That's better. I wasn't seeing that screen previously. Let's see who comes in, who doesn't come in. And my quest is to try and keep the cat off of the laptop. It is an obsession. Curling up and causing mayhem. Let's see if I... Right, so... career mode. We're looking at changing the name of the channels ever so slightly. And a gaming version seems to be working. Grey Wolf Gaming. I'll put Grey Wolf 70 because it does at least separate it from some of the others that are out there. And we'll change the time a little bit because when it gets darker, I won't be able to see a bloody thing. 9 in the morning. Well, we want to do some of these cargo flights here. They're over an hour long. And then that should give us the opportunity they actually give you the time of day they actually fly it. We just need to do some longer cargo ones. Because they give us the opportunity to... This is the one I was looking at here, right? And it's over an hour. So this one's kicking off at 4 o'clock to back at 5 apparently. Sneaks it just over an hour. Well, nighttime flying here on this could be disastrous. And this is the one we had to worry about the fuel gauge. This affects other planes as well, but this is when we realise it's like you look around and you go, oh, that's how it works. Have a daily bit. Unfortunately, I can't set the times on these things. It's tell me 4 in the evening, 5 or so at night. So yeah, this is cool. This is going to get dark. This one when we. Let's try and hit the handle, but.
Hi there, it's Levi. Now that you're all set up, let me go over the important details with you. You're carrying materials on this flight. Shipment is from
It really annoys me, this one, because it doesn't seem to have any handbrake on me turning.
Have a good tolerance with turbulences to preserve the cargo, but it's crucial you keep a smooth yet quick flight. If you also ensure timely arrival, you maintain our high standards of service excellence, and everyone's satisfied. All relevant information is in your flight packet, which is uploaded on your map as a reference. Fly safely, team.
We'll put it to front first. Because we've got 3 fuel gauges here we have to watch out for. This thing just takes off with itself once it gets going. Doesn't seem to have taxi lights. I'll put landing lights on.
Inverness ground. Grey Wolf Bravo Sierra Tango Tree.
Yes, I'm looking at changing my name slightly on the channel, so I couldn't find the taxi lights, so hell, they'll do.
23 via taxiway, Echo Cross runway 29er. Contact tower on 118.405 when ready.
Taxi 2 and hold short runway 23 using
Yeah.
taxiway Echo Cross runway 29er.
That's just I didn't
Sierra Tango Tree 14.
need to use the throttle. It just seemed to go itself. This one. It says do cargo flights over an hour long, and we can hopefully get ourselves open up the caption for cargo. Cargo business. Trying to open her up too much. Yes, we can see what we're doing. A lot more actually. So we're going to get a night time on here, guys. I don't set the times. The game sets the time. I set the time on the thing, and it went nope. We do it on 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock in the afternoon, which means it's going to get dark very soon. Let's see how we get on it when it being dark. This is the one, as I said, we've got 3 tanks on this. We need to keep a beady eye on them. Just have to remember switch the tank. Hold quite a wee bit away. We need to get there and then stop. It's a very small runway as it is, this one then. It crosses on the main one. Can we land in the dark? This is what I'm doing.
Inverness Tower.
I must have stopped it in time just.
14 at runway 23 ready for departure. North departure.
You see, that's actually a very small runway because they've got numbers on it.
QNH 1004 north departure approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 23. Cleared for takeoff runway 23. Grey Wolf Bravo Sierra Tango Tree 14.
To the other end of the runway and then take off. It's the clunkiness of it all. So it's my landings are a bit iffy these days still. A lot of other folk have got it down to T and I'm still struggling with some of my landings. I don't know if it's low enough quickly enough or what it is. Just struggling. If I burrow around, they'll tell me, yeah, you can take off now. Oh, okay. It's going to be basically a nighttime job. Do have an autopilot on here. I think if you just basically click on the nav button's always an important one. You hit nav mode on, and I think there's the height hold button as well. And we can autopilot, we should be pretty golden. Just try to gently go around, Dave. Don't go stupidly fast, because if you go too much, the plane will just doesn't like it. Sort of tilts round and you go crash. Clearance to take off. Go throttle. Right, lift. We're up.
Grey Wolf Bravo Sierra Tango 3314. Continue for north departure. Inverness Tower.
takeoffs are fine, it's the landing for me is the issue. So we've got pretty much night, it's going to be a night time landing anyway. Light ED. Once I level off, I should be able to just put altitude mode, and because if I follow this, it shouldn't come back in itself so much. I tend to go veer a wee bit and then just sort of the automatic will do its own course correction and stuff if it needs to.
Bravo, Sierra Tango, Tree 314. Leaving my airspace. Frequency change approved. Inverness Tower, Gray Wolf, Bravo, Sierra Tango, Tree 314. Frequency change.
Higher up than I want to be anyway. Pilot is on, should have the nav on it. It should kind of follow where we're trying to go on, direction we're going. Is it? I will know, but fair enough. The weather here is not that much better either, liquid. It's on nav, so it should kind of follow the direction I'll go in. Mine seems to be drifting. I mean, this is on autopilot, and it's drifting away from where I should be going. You going that way? It's probably having to swing round anyway. We'll be fine. We just have to remember is to the tanks heating. Yeah, so I'm watching it anyway because I think we want some heat. That's the engine starter. We might need that pilot heat on because it's bloody Baltic out there. We know that. We see in Scotland, it's Baltic, as in a bit chilly willy. This doesn't have a de-icer, does it? I don't think so. Was a de-icing manoeuvre. I can just adjust it anyway. If it needs to be, I can adjust it. This is actually not a difficult plane to fly anyway. Good thing is if you go like that, it gives flight planner, we can have a wee look. Well, on autopilot, it doesn't veer everywhere. You see where we are, see, we go miles away wide than what it says we're meant to be going. But we'll see if it adjusts itself. It might be heading out towards Wick Airport. Maybe it's trying to find better weather. Just slowly climbing. Get above the clouds. But we can adjust manually if we think we're going too far off course. Leave that up there, I can have a wee look. It might be just the weather, just make it. haven't figured out how you do the radios. I've seen Graham games with the radio options pop up on the screen. But if it keeps going more and more wide here, I'm just obviously off. I'll be off autopilot because it seems to be following the course there. We'll see what happens. Because it's actually heading out towards near where I was at Kinloss. Kinloss is just over there. And then Lossiemouth is just further up. I mean, reality, yeah, you think I should be starting headed towards the ocean. The Murray Firth. Rather, we'll just see what the autopilot does. Plenty of fuel at the moment, plenty of fuel. 57%. Well, as I say, we just need to keep a beady eye on this. I'm using the front. That's our fuel gauge there. We're on the front one. Then we've got the rear and the middle of a bigger tank in the rear. It's just remembering to change it. I fear this autopilot has no idea where it's going. Turn it off. I'm going out a bit too wide in my humble opinion. Eh? What? What? No, how am I going too fast? How am I going too fast? I just took it off autopilot and I didn't even have the throttle right up at all. I wasn't even plummeting to the ground, so for some reason the gate says I was going too fast. Get stuffed, game. It's absolutely stuffed. I don't know how I'm meant to be going too fast.
Hi there, it's Levi. Now that you're all set up, let me go over the important details with you. You're carrying materials on this flight. Shipment is from our partner site and important.
I don't know how that.
ASAP. The sensitive cargo containers have a good tolerance with turbulences to preserve the cargo, but it's crucial you keep a smooth yet quick flight. If you also ensure timely arrival, you maintain our high standards of service excellence, and everyone's satisfied. All relevant information is in your flight packet, which is uploaded on your map as a reference. Fly safely, team.
Inverness ground. Grey Wolf Bravo Sierra Tango Tree.
I don't know what happened there.
For takeoff. Departure to the north.
Bravo Sierra Tango Tree 14. Taxi to and hold short of runway 2 tree via taxiway Echo Cross runway 29er. Contact tower on 118.405 when ready.
I don't know how that increase in speed so stupidly fast.
Taxiing. Hold short runway 2 tree using taxiway Echo Cross.
What annoys me when planes facing the wrong way. Best, probably on best option in reality. Yeah, that's a guy just walked in front of me. I have no idea why the plane sped so much. Why did it speed up so much? I just took off autopilot and it wasn't even plummeting to the ground. Not that I could see of. Weird. Strange one. I wonder if it was because of the wind and or something. I don't know. It was just a weird one, that. Let's get out there anyway. It's the fact that it said suddenly sped up with Chico. Because the autopilot it was sending me in a completely wrong direction on the nav. I'm going to put heading on instead. In the hopes that maybe that might work. Concentrate on heading if I can get the heading bit to work. That annoyed my head. I'm just trying to think, why must be not? I wasn't even full throttle. It actually reduced the mixture, which should effectively not make me as quick. Anyway, weird one. Hey ho. I know long started in anyway, so that's why I'm less worried. I'd be more annoyed if I was nearly at the landing bit and just only sped up and speed like that.
Inverness Tower, Grey Wolf Bravo, Sierra Tango Tree 14 at runway 2 tree ready for departure, north departure. Grey Wolf Bravo, Sierra Tango Tree 14.
Holy Kevin.
1004 north departure approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 2 tree.
Anyway, even got a chance to do anything. It just suddenly, it was all in an instant.
Sierra Tango Tree 14.
I didn't look like I was plummeting. I can understand that, but I think I was plummeting. I'm not saying it did happen. Yeah. I was a pain in the butt. It's just my little pilot looked like he was lost. I'm thinking, why are you heading miles away from where I'm trying to get to? And that's what annoyed me. Try again. Let's try this again. I did it. Found myself trying to do things and then I was going in a big massive circle. I was like, where the heck am I going? Start again anyway. It's not hardship, to be honest. It's not any world situation. Just, I think it's the frustration of what happened. It was like, So I find you're trying to look at the panels and that sometimes, and it just easy for you to look at something and you're like, where's this? And all of a sudden, like, sure. Nothing against the game. I just find the nav is being weird. I'll put the altitude thing on. Turn around. The wind definitely coming from the west area. Seems to be pushing the plane. A turn left, I'm losing so much speed. Nice flying into it. I think that's where the issues happened there because of the wind just catching it. Watch how much as I turn left, I was losing so much speed. I think that's what happened there. I did panel lights on. Let's try and see if we can do it. We'll see what happens if we put the autopilot on. See if he stays in the right sort of position. Nav's on, isn't it? Maybe it's when I press the nav button. Direction I was facing. What I'm trying to do is reduce the vertical speed and not obviously crash land. But there we go, just weather's obviously rubbish. The heating's on. This time, right. Fuel pump is that's it. I wonder if I release as well some fuel. I don't know what. I've got a lot more fuel than I had previously. Right. Must have done something stupid. As I say, I was about 100 nautical miles out anyway, so it's not end of a world situation. We've got horrible weather today. I think when you press the autopilot is it seems to be the direction you're facing at the time. It kind of locks onto. That could just be me, by the way. I'm just trying to see if we can get it.
Gray Wolf Bravo Sierra Tango Tree 14. Leaving my airspace. Frequency change approved. Inverness Tower. Gray Wolf Bravo Sierra Tango Tree 14.
Yeah, once avoid the crap weather there. Let's go around it. That's a lot of dosh. I guess you're making that money though now, though, Liquid. The plan is to do long enough cargo flights to then think about, can I make a cargo? Head vaguely in the direction I want to be in going. The weather's not quite so bad at this bit. Yeah, this is what the fuel pump bit we need to keep a beady eye on. So it was this plane I noticed the fuel pump thing. I hadn't noticed in other planes yet. I'm not saying it doesn't exist. It's more I use this as an example because this is the first one kind of plane I seem to have issues with the fuel. So we're on tank 1 here, the front one. That's the middle, and that's the rear at the top. So I know what tank's what. I'm trying to pick all these wee things up. Yeah, I've played it. I've been playing this a wee while, but I'm just still learning. Because I've not exactly got to passenger jets or anything like that. You know when we get there it's going to be dark. That's a certainty. As my pal Gareth, he comes in, he said that you had to do 5 cargo flight ones over an hour long. I went, I see. Put it on autopilot because I need to go to the bathroom. He said you needed ones that are over an hour long to actually worry about trying a business thing. Because I'm going to the bathroom, I'm going like that. That should keep me going. And it shouldn't run out of fuel, not yet. Autopilot seemed to behave this time because I kind of lined it where I wanted to go and do this thing.
What do you want then? Being fed.
I thought we were saying this sort of missions that they make money and stuff. You're starting off. The cargo ones are a handy one to make money. And we're getting there. It's a lot more promising. It's drifting off ever so slightly, but I think I'm going to have to come in that general direction to fly into that, get the right angle. Yeah, we're flying over roughly I was flying around the other day anyway. My last tour of Scotland, first tour bit of Scotland I done, I came down from there and ended up in Loss. Not far from where I actually took off, so this is at least better weather out here. If we stay in this lane, we should pretty much be on course. It's drifting off a wee bit, but we'll just keep a beady eye on it. I don't know what these do exactly, but still okay for fuel. Northeast of Scotland, basically cutting across and into Orkney. Yeah, I'm drifting towards the right slightly, but I'm not going to worry too much at the moment. I think it's just outside influences. There's the pitch trim. Going the right general direction, just have to watch, don't go too high because we'll need to come back down anyway. Still got a good bit to go. As drifting off our line here. But not too much at the moment. $82. That's about an hour's light time. That's still a good hour's light time to get there. I'm more looking at the rate of knots I'm going at rather than anything else. Down 52. I should have enough fuel. Up in the clouds. Just trying to get below the clouds this time. We'll try not to. I'll keep the autopilot engaged, but what we'll do is I'll try to tip the nose forward. I was trying to use the trim wheel thing to do that. It just seems to go back to the same position every time. It doesn't like hold it in that one position. That vertical speed is what the problem was the last time, I think. It just vertical speed seemed to suddenly take off. It was just like as I was trying to go down, pitch down, and it went boom. It overdid it. see the weather's a bit rough. One way of putting it. And doing it at night. Should give me less glare. Some miles away. Here you can see where I'm trying to get to. Really annoying, yeah. It's just a drop speeder quite a lot there. Hey, please just try to. You see that's where we're trying to get to. Our pilot's disengaged for some reason. How are we doing? Still a wee bit there in tank one. Definitely gonna have to be using a lot more fuel than normal. Should make it. Mixture thing's been reset for some bizarre reason. What's the height? Want to be about 2.5, 3,000 feet, I would say. Say 2,100 or something like that, I think, on there. At least reach 2,100 when you reached it. Maybe try to avoid worst of the weather, you know. The height's dropping a little bit. Yeah, autopilot wants to take me out in that general direction. Don't know why. Hi, Becky. Rather try and keep me going in a straight line here. the rear tank, it's smaller. Switch it before it dies a death. And we're running out of fuel. That top gauge is the one we should be looking at. Investigating smoking. As long as we're going in the right general direction. Yeah, I was pressing the nav button to hope it follows navigation. Oh. I think there's lots of things you're keeping a beady eye on, like Dave, get your nose up. That's it. Got the transponder thing, and I can't. They got vertical speed there. I don't know if it just goes with what way you're pointing at the time. We do have a navigation button. I think it might also depends what corresponds with this bit here. I'm not quite sure. The recessor's dead easy to sort of work out. The DC2 just is a yeah, that's I'm saying. It's like I'm not sure what I should have it switched to. That's what I'm saying. I reckon it's the radio. All I get is change radio frequencies or something. Let's see what to. Yeah, follow the pink line, Dave. That'll work. And then you click on that, you get the wee boxes and you see where they are. Okay, heading back in the right general direction again. That's it there, Edie. That's the airport. Or Orkney. That's just come up to cause trouble. Yeah, man, I'll let you use the controller. Where you going? So it's going to be this tiny wee landing strip in pitch black. It's going to be hilarious when we get there. That's to be done about halfway now. From where I took off. So, as I say, I've only covered about 50 nautical miles or so. But obviously you got a wee bit extra with having to your landing pattern and stuff like that to do. But pitch black and stuff, it's like, ooh, that's a good idea. Land in the pitch black. The wee iPad thing is just handy, keep you right. I kind of angled myself heading more or less in the direction I should be going. Which is important. It all depends if it's going to be a direct fly-in or if it's going to be turned round in about 20 times just to get it to land. When we get there. Just runway 70. So I think I'm gonna have to kind of go 5 past it and then come back on myself. But Smokey, what's your obsession in jumping on everybody's laptop? He presses buttons and I have no idea how he presses. He seems to know how to press the wrong buttons. Not bad, lad. You just like attention, don't you? If you want to move it or increase your height because you're definitely getting a bit low. As soon as I start turning towards the wind, it's obviously really strong. I lose so much airspeed. Going up the northeast coast of Scotland, and that's probably Wick just there. That bit. I feel I'm happier I'm rising rather than plummeting. I don't want to plummet to my death. Good at plummeting to my death. Usually when I'm just about to try and land. How's that fuel gauge? Seven. I do reckon I'm going to have to go over the airport and come back in myself a bit. This is land runway 70. I reckon I'm going to be coming back. I'm The wind's coming now. See what direction it shows me. It'll tell me when I approach it anyway, because you obviously get the approach. See, the thing about Orkney, it has that many little islands. They've all got a runway, some better than others. Highlands and islands. So that's Wick, which has got a reasonable settlement. The airport's actually just about below my wingtip. Just on it now. And it says I'm looking at that's the straight line there, the boxes. But if you watch, my plane's drifting it always to the right. Because of the wind, I think. So he just keeps drifting to the right. We'll see how good the quality. You just actual pictures of the this is the Wick. This is sort of one of the last major areas in the northeast. Actually has a reasonable population. There, that runway there's blue lines and stuff. You see that you can actually see Wick Airport there. You can see the big cross. Unfortunately, I'm not using that to land on. It's going to be some diddy little field or something, you know, in the middle of nowhere. See on the radar there, you do have the image of Wick Airfield above me, well below me. I'm not landing in that one. There we go on. Certainly a few watching, which is nice. Watch me crash and burn. Come back in about 3/4 an hour, guys, and you'll probably see me crash and burn. Maybe half an hour. Probably give you, make yourself a cup of tea, and then you can laugh at me crashing and burning. I'm away, meet some salad. When we are, I know it's neon and people like that from that kind of area from the planet when they say I'm away to make chook salad. That they're in that time zone of the planet. They're nearly into day 3. That was the plan. Get a cup of tea, sit and watch Dave crash. Job done. Yeah. I'm good. I was looking at my voting about just a slight renaming of the channel, and as my pal says, there is a lots of Grey Wolf gamings out there. I'm thinking of just put 70 in it. And the vote seems to be gaming is the word to go for, rather than games. Even though, yeah, there's a lot less Grey Wolf 70 games out there. Definitely want to climb up a wee bit. Let's have a wee look. Nice and sunny in Edinburgh at the moment. I know the north of Scotland is not particularly nice at the moment. Give it a little longer and then kind of the zone of, yeah, Dave, you want to change your tank again. Because the rear tank is a lot smaller than the rest of them. The guy coming in here is mainly plays David with the all the tank stuff. Domenico. Everybody just calls him Dom. Lightning. Thunder, lightning, very, very frightening. Galileo, Figaro Magnifico. He's just a poor boy from a poor family. His right, his mother struggled to keep it. Easy come, easy go, let me go. We'll not let you go. Right, enough of that. Stop climbing. So a wee bit longer. So when you switch to the other tank and then have next, nothing left in it. When I'm trying to land, you're going, ah. Yeah, time of day it was giving me. Yeah, we're going to give you during the night just to make it slightly easier for you, honest. So we're just flying out in the northeast of Scotland here. It's a real, yeah. There's lots of actual real airports, even though they're absolutely tiny. Runway's about 2 inches long or something. It's like trying to land on a postage stamp. I think switching to the last fuel. Going off. It will plummet otherwise. Yeah, I've got some lovely weather today, haven't I? Get a bit of throttle, Dave. Try and get above. Game has given me some such nice weather today. This is why I easily crashed earlier on. Because the plane was all over the shop within seconds. It's like, hey! I mean, it's given me such lovely weather. That's the edge of the northeast bit of Scotland, John O'Groats. You want to keep climbing, Dave, don't let too low. I'll probably make myself a coffee once I actually get here. Landed. And we'll do another one. The quest is basically do enough cargo runs to see if we can earn the ability to then purchase a cargo business. I won't probably be able to afford a plane because the first ones are always heavily discounted. I'm not sure if I can use the wee Cessna I've got and just change its orientation. I don't like the sound of this weather. It's a bit rowdy. Half an hour and I'll be plummeted into the ground, nose dived or something. Do you think we'll get bad weather bonus on this? Said the weather's a bit crap. One way of putting it. That's actually the challenging bit about it. That's the whole point of the game. So can't you just have sunshine and more sunshine and no wind or anything like that? That's not allowed. Hey, we might. I'm not sure. Could that be the first subscribe of the year happening? I don't know who subscribed, but you would think so, eh? Should be a good bonus if we land it, not Plummet. Oh, my eyes. Oh, my ears. This is stupid. What in the right mind flies in this kind of weather? Somebody's not just saying, nah, I'm not playing today, it's a bit horrible. I'm not coming out. You know, amazed me if I actually landed this properly. I was shocked and stunned. I just don't know what angle I need to be at. It's a minute of fuel I'm going to seem to be going through, and I'm trying to not use too much. Middle tank looks like we've still got plenty though. But it just isn't burning through this fuel like anything. Yeah, there's obviously a lot of islands aren't and you see how close basically the Orkney Islands are to Scotland. If you look at Shetland, they're actually closer to Norway than they are to Scottish mainland. Yep. It's when the lightning goes right across your face. Yeah, you're dead. And once you're dead, you try to say the weather is against me or something here, Liquid. This is better than the previous time. My worry is as well is the fuel. Because I hope we're going to be okay for fuel, but till we get on. More lightning. Well, if I get hit, there's only one song I can think of if I get hit by the lightning. Or maybe just by the thunderclap itself. Maybe the thunder will get me. No, the lightning. So if the thunder gets me instead of the lightning, because I've been thunderstruck. Obviously, I had the Bohemian Rhapsody with thunder and lightning, very, very frightening. Now AC/DC with thunderstruck. You've been thunderstruck. Weird town. Now we're getting on. Doing well here. Ooh, our second one. So don't be surprised, guys, if in the next day or two I do change the name of the channel ever so slightly. Because I put in one in somebody from my world of tank community, David, had popped up saying, yes, there is a lots of Grey Wolf gamings out there. I'll put the 70 in there as well. I'll do that. Because I asked, what do you want, Grey Wolf 70 games or gaming? And currently it was gaming that was winning. Outright. So have a wee look. Just a wee freshen up the channel. Channels doing alright, but sometimes just like every so often you say yourself and just change things up a wee bit and just go ooh. I think Samuel was one of my latest can't remember seeing him on the list of subscribers. I'm just looking at my list of subscribers there. Yeah, so I had 7 votes for gaming. I put Grey Wolf 70 ... games or gaming. And gaming seems to be winning the vote. I actually was surprised. I went into Guy Mike channel, Grove Street. He does GT7 and that. It was nice in Australia. I'll ask Neon and Stardust and all that. They'll tell me if it's nice in Australia. Sam will tell me. I don't know if Sam was on Gran Turismo, but I don't know if Neon's joined them or not. Let's have a wee look. This will go blank in for a short second or two, guys. I just wanted to see if Neon is on with Sam. Neon lights says GT7. Oh, Alan's playing World of Tanks. There's Sam, Louis Hamilton. Ooh, Neon's still doing his. He's building, being an architect. Oh dear. Oh, the patient was okay. Could he walk away? He says, "I'll live." But yeah, you can see. And they do the north and the same with the west islands. They've built causeways between the islands. The big dumper trucks of rock, and they build causeways off across one island to the bigger islands. Yeah. Other ones, no, you need to. We'll keep the height as it is. It seems to be going quite well at the moment. I'm starting to have a less worry about fuel, but just still a little concerned. You see, I've still got a good distance to go. It's when the lightning flashes and you see the whole land light up. Yeah, look, how can you do such a thing? Shocking. I think you've got more experience than me, because I think you're on Xbox, aren't you not? But the visuals in this are brilliant. The thing is, end of the day, you've got the entire planet to fly around. How can you not beat that? Any cat's pestering the wife. All ahead was ow. So I'm guessing his claws dug right in her leg or something. Daddy's ignoring me. Giving me food. Gave you food earlier on, you. It's actually quite good fun, this. 2 o'clock. Get another one in. You causing trouble? No, I'm sweet and innocent little pussycat. Never cause any trouble. How does the other tank look? As long as they've got plenty in the tank. Yeah, because that's sort of about 10 on that tank. Got myself hovered around 27,000 feet, 2,700 feet, let's be honest. 20,000. Everything be even smaller still. Right. I kind of want to just. I'm gradually getting closer back to the blue dots, like squares here, which is what needs to be done so I can keep things right. Put autopilot on, right? So hopefully it doesn't plummet when I'm gonna have a wee peeky at the. Yeah, we're flying up northways, so we're burrow, come across the field, round, and head final landing towards the north apparently. But we'll see. They might simplify it for us. But we'll see that when we. That was just to keep me going until I've. Just checked everything. Take the autopilot off, I just want it on. Cool. I keep your speed going, Dave. Keep your throttle up. Don't reduce it too much. You see it's icy on the window, it's cool. I haven't seen John for a while. John came in, he was good at giving me lots of hints. The liquid snake though, keeping me right though. Don't slow down too much, otherwise you will still leave him quicker because of the ice on your wings. Yeah, I don't think there's a de-icer for the wings, I don't think, on the game. On this plane anyway. So some have it, some don't. I've not found a de-icer. I was kinda trying to flick through the buttons here, see if there's anything on it. Yeah, but I haven't seen any de-icer thing on it, so. Like the liquid says, Dave, be careful. It still amazes me. I've still got quite a bit to go actually. things catch the back of your throat and you cough and die. And, it's only when we do the radio contact we'll get the direction it wants us to fly into the land. I mean, it all depends if it says, no, you can do the short way, or you have to go round in a big, massive circle. That's where the fun begins. You have to do loops, get round. You're trying to keep your speed up and go round corners. That's when I crash. Find myself keeping myself up too high too quickly, then I see the runway and it's like, ooh, I must plummet. I struggle to get back down. Oh, it's slightly low enough level. I'm trying to be gentle with it. A bit more throttle, Dave. Yeah, I'm going quite slow. You see this stuff big distance to go. And look would tell me that the game wants to kill me with the weather it's giving me. Well, that's a Scottish thing, isn't it? You never know what the weather's going to be in Scotland. Where I am, blue skies and sun shining. Oh, it means it's a bit chilly-willy out there at this time of year. We've got blue skies and sunshine. Yeah, once we get in range, we should have to get the radio, and then it'll show us the flight path, which is the important bit. These squares can show us the flight path, because right. Sometimes it's direct. Just fly in sun directly. Don't have to worry about going via Timbuktu. Can't get it landed. That's the big question. Everybody's mind. I'm trying to look like I'm professional. I know what I'm doing. I don't. I have no idea. Try to don't want to lower my speed too much at the moment. And I don't want to go rise up into the air tons and tons. Come on, are we going to get a wee radio transmission in a minute? Just so that we can... Then we can see the flight path we're getting given to us. It's definitely one of the more horrible missions have been given, weather-wise. Horrible weather in the dark. Question is, do we have a real airport? According to Liquid, we may have an airport, not just land in a muddy field. That was thing I can't watch it thing on YouTube. It's always good to see what people thinks of unusual facts, and like obviously ancient unusual facts and about Scotland and the fact that you've got the shortest commercial flight. It's basically an island hop from one side to another. It's shorter than Edinburgh's main runway. About 2 miles long. And this pilot here apparently there's a pilot done it in 53 seconds or something. It's paved, small and skinny. I wouldn't mind. Hopefully, it gets lit up though. That'd be even more fun. Right, we've flown there. Trees, not many trees around this area. Right, follow the traffic. The thing is, we're not going much different in the direction we're going, but we need to follow the traffic pattern. The approach to final. My fear is there seems to be a distinct lack of lights. The landing lights are on, the landing lights are on. as I say, I was trying to look at the say on the map for the traffic pattern. But where the final is, you can see it turns, and that's the runway about here. See about 2 lights. So you can see the wee flashing light above. That's the airport. Kind of got to fly across the airport, land. There's lights. There's lights. The plus side. The problem is we just got to make sure we don't land in the sea. Can't go overshoot it. Oh, I'm in the sea. I'm swimming with the fishies. You're following your pink line, Dave. That's what you want to do. You see it kind of run across there. Do the land, fly across. I'll try it. My problem is I want to stop, and then you know with these planes you want to try to stop and you just nose dive. Like no, not nose dive. That's usually my magic ability on these ones. Definitely is to just to nose dive on it. Exactly. That's what I'm saying about it's the type of plane. You know, if you tap the brakes too hard, too long a time, it just goes plummet. The quest is to slow it right down as you land. So I'm trying to use the wee blue boxes as a guide. It just says follow the traffic pattern. So if we follow the traffic pattern, we should be okay. It's slowly descending. Right. Yeah, I'm doing the career mode thing. It's just a Sputum Pa Gareth, and it says you need to do flights that are over an hour to count as towards the cargo business thing. So I don't know if I can use the Cessna I've got in both, or I would have to buy another separate plane for cargo delivery. Because there's a few of them, obviously, you can take out, certainly free mode, obviously you can take out the seats and use it as a cargo run. See how we get on anyway. I've got the sightseeing business thing up and running, so the key is not to turn it too much. Level off a bit. Yeah. It's just landing I'm concerned now. Look at me. I'm drifting miles wide. That's the wind. That wind's gonna kill me. Because I'm going to turn and it's going to push me around too much in my eyes, going ah. How we doing? I'm trying to obviously. Turning around, but not too much. Hi, Random. I'm good at crashing, don't worry. I'm trying to turn it and it won't turn. Where's the bloody runway? Yeah. Yeah, it's the runway. Oh, there it is. I couldn't see it. That's a bloody road. That's minute. Right, I've got it. I've got it. See, that road is just confusing me. Or the headlights on the road. I'm definitely too high, Ken, to land. What I was trying to see, because there's no absolutely any landing lights, so I'm trying to lower my height a wee bit again and then come back round. I need to be about 300 or 400 feet at that point, because it's like, ooh. We'll keep it outside just to get an idea, because that's the final bit, is where the we've done that bit. Sees them 700 feet up, it doesn't look like it. I just looked like I was too high up. I think I need to get lower down. I'm pressing brakes. Yeah, I'm pressing brakes, game. I'm pressing the brakes. Yeah, as I was saying, it says its altitude's 400, but I don't think it's 400 above sea level. There's the sea. Right, we just have to make sure we didn't run anybody over in their cars and nothing coming the other way. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. But there's the sea. It can't be 400 feet above sea level. That's definitely an altitude thing there. I landed it. It was horrible. I'm going to get... The cargo's still okay though. It's a fact I'm doing it in the middle of the night. That's... I was, as well as you know, guys, tried this. Yeah, I just survived it but it's like... It was just, as to how short is this runway? And obviously the weather's not the best, is it? That's from thunder and lightning earlier on. Right. But it's just in my altimeter says 400 and it's just to confuse you. Says you're 400 feet. No, I'm not. It doesn't look like 400 feet. Oh, got a good score though. Oh, and a landing smoothness one as well. Oh, big score, guys. Big score. How am I just short of a B? How is it not an A? Come on. It's radio communications. Landing, runway excursion, landing smoothness. Yeah. It wasn't too bad. That was funny. Big money. I'll improve my reputation. Woo. Alright, because as I say, on the specializations, it's pal Gareth was saying about stuff like things like that. I need one over 50%. I need perform one more. It's an hour or so longer, and I think that gives you then the can't be able to do a cargo thing. Well, that was funny. We need another cargo one, but what a longer one than that. Is it saying? Well, that was at least kind of during the day. Do that one. At least it's during the day. We can see. The weather's going to be rubbish, but at least it's during the day. We'll add a bit more fuel onto it, just to be. It's going to. It says night time. It's going to be sort of dull like it was when I took off in that last one. Hopefully we've got time to do this. Having extra fuel, always a bonus. I got landed, that's important, but I might get this just to fly this up well above, because it's going to take ages to get to where I'm going. Because the weather forecast is not going to be much different to what I had before. And we'll try to get a decent. As you see, it's this, basically it's the same as what we had before.
Hi there, it's Gwenlyan. Now that you're all set up, let me go over the important details with you. Loose goods on board. This is a very urgent shipment for one of our clients. Needs to get to Plockton promptly. Our sensitive cargo containers are built to handle slight turbulence but maintain a constant flight speed and adapt to changing conditions. A prompt prompt and safe delivery is key for the success of our business. You have all the pertinent information in your flight packet as a reminder. Have a safe flight. Echo Golf, Echo November traffic. Grey Wolf Bravo, Sierra Tango 261 tree is taxiing to runway tree. Echo Golf, Echo November.
Right. Oh, that's a very short run with that, isn't it? Right. I don't know if the guys want to shift their trucks and vans and stuff out the way so I can. The size of it. Right. I knew he was going to do that. Right, let's try again. It's like, go and let me go. It's just you try to get it to move and it just goes, not wants to take off 100 mile an hour. Try again. Right. The frustration is where you're trying to actually get it to stop and the plane will not stop. It says, no, I'm going to keep going. I have the brake button down. Please let me stay where I am. Yeah. Hey, come on.
Hi there, it's Gwenlyan. Now that you're all set up, let me go over the important details with you. Loose goods on board. This is a very urgent shipment for one of our clients. Needs to get to Plockton promptly. Our sensitive cargo containers are built to handle slight turbulence but maintain a constant flight speed and adapt to changing conditions. A prompt and safe delivery is key for the success of our business. You have all the pertinent information in your flight packet as a reminder. Have a safe flight.
Right.
Echo Golf, Echo November traffic. Grey Wolf Bravo, Sierra Tango 261 tree is taxiing to runway tree. Echo Golf, Echo November.
Let's try this again. I think you've got to go to the other end anyway. Yeah, this is better because I'm not going too fast. It's really annoying. It must be uphill or something. I'm trying to find the whole short bit. Okay. Stop at the whole short. Tell me who stop, and then. Right, where do you want me to go, game? Right. 1 minute you're pointing one way, and then you're pointing another whole short the other bit. What the hell? Right. I'm not a clue where you want me to go. I stop it, and then it just doesn't like hold short. Where? Because the thing disappears. The thing disappears, and like, what am I meant to hold short at? And then you just like, come on, give me a break, game. I stopped it where the box was. You know, and it's like.
Hi there, it's Gwenlyan. Now that you're all set up, let me go over the important details with you. Loose goods on board. This is a very urgent shipment for one of our clients. Needs to get to Plockton promptly. Our sensitive cargo containers are built to handle slight turbulence but maintain a constant flight speed and adapt to changing conditions. A prompt and safe delivery is key for the success of our business. You have all the pertinent information in your flight packet as a reminder. Have a safe flight. Echo Golf, Echo November traffic. Grey Wolf Bravo, Sierra Tango 261 tree is taxiing to runway tree. Echo Golf, Echo November.
I just don't know what the heck. I see stop at the short, and it's like I stop there, and it just does nothing. It just didn't prompt anything else, unless it's buggered. Because the next get a wee square over there, it's like. Why have stuff in the way? What? Why you got stuff sitting in the way, and you stop the short bit, and it just goes, nope, not doing it. It's a piss off. I pressed the square I don't know how many times. I hold it, and it's just like, I was in the box. Why are you not doing it? It's like this is broken or something. I just didn't get it, but it's wouldn't actually let me do what I wanted to do. And then apparently everybody leaves their stuff in the middle of in the way.
Hi there, it's Gwenlyan. Now that you're all set up, let me go over the important details with you. Loose goods on board. This is a very urgent shipment for one of our clients. needs to get to Plockton promptly. Our sensitive cargo containers are built to handle slight turbulence, but
This year I'm not going to be able to do this today. I'm more frustrated with the fact it won't let me do what I want to do.
You have all the pertinent information in
I
your
pray,
flight packet as a reminder.
feel I'll stop at the shore, and then it goes, no.
Echo Golf, Echo November traffic. Gray Wolf Bravo, Sierra Tango 261 tree is taxiing.
So we can't.
Echo Golf, Echo November.
That desk is actually in the way, so. I'll wait till this gets to 0 on the short thing. I don't know. Gee, the square, why is there a square there? Does it there? Right. I've got this facing this way. Ha ha ha. I'm going to beat you game. Points you that way, and then it points you this way. Make your bloody mind up. I'm just I'm looking at the arrows, right? What? Hey, you bloody mind up where this is.
Taking off runway tree. Departure to the south.
Where's
Echo November.
where's the stopping bit? Right, where's this? Hey, that's what annoys me. I can't find the stop. Stopping bit just changes its mind where it wants to be. Right? It just no, I don't want it that bit. One minute runway. I think that's what annoyed me is like take a pick with the stopping bit square is it's one side or the other side. I think that's what angered me the most. Need your mind. Need your mind up where it is. We went together height anyway, so hopefully that'll step me in the right direction. Climbing high doesn't bother me here. We've got over mountains and stuff to go. Right. It was a passage that he couldn't make his mind up where the stopping point is. Right, quick coffee. Myself a coffee. You get so much throttle speed and it just seems to just keep me level. Should give me time to get a coffee though. We've got a wee bit to go anyway. Get a coffee made. There's like the box here at one side, then just went to the other side and then went back to the other side again, or something like that. I don't know. Strange things about. See if we can get there. Yeah, it's the western side of Scotland now. aim. Also gave me a wee chance to nip to the bathroom. Oh, see how we're doing. We lost yet? All lost. Kind of on track, more or less. We're keeping our respectable altitude. Happy days. See how it goes anyway. A fair bit to go. It's just the tanks we need to keep a beady eye on. Should give us a GPS and stuff. Turn the name on that. That should get help with the navigation. Once it catches up. This is the navigation. That's that activate. So we've got navigation on the If I turn autopilot off, just reset all this, let's see what happens. See if it follows now, because we've got the navigation bit. Currently we're going in the right general direction, or not too far away if we were meant to be going. Yeah, just keep a beady eye on the fuel gauges, Dave. Sitting there on the middle, and it automatically gives you. And change it to the front. So I'll be landing at night, during the night again. My heading is nowhere near the coast direction for some reason. At one point in this direction it's slightly better. It does get a bit more wayward, we can adjust it again. Yeah, got a long way to go. We need to get there. And we'll get there when we get there, kind of thing. Which is not too loud. Yeah, guys, if you like Gran Turismo and stuff, Sparks is always good giggle to watch. He's quick and humorous at the same time. I'll give him a wee hello. And asked about crop dusting yet. Have you done it? Apparently it's like painting in the air. Doing his best around Austria to get beaten up. We've done about 30 nautical miles so far. I've just been told I'm not good at landing. This is true. How are we getting on? Let's see. There we go. Yeah, I've got to ask if I've made my first million yet. No, I haven't. Nowhere near. If I can land better, it'll be fine. I'll make more money. I think that's how it works, isn't it? That should be decent in the game, not a whole rubbish. Flying into the sunset here. A good looking game, this. In the moment, height wise, it's not a problem. When it starts dropping a little bit more, normally a wee bit of extra throttle and stuff just to keeps it from dropping altitude. But I think it's kind of depends with the pockets of air is. Whether you drop or increase. Yeah, so watching me, and I thought, quick hello to Sparks Boy. He streams Gran Turismo, but he does play plenty of other games out there. I don't know if he's got a different channel for other games or not, but as long as I'm still going the right general direction, that's all that matters. We can change it. If I'm taking the autopilot off point in the direction you want to go and then go autopilot, it seems to work. Keeps you roughly right. It's cause of, I think, the wind's blowing me in a certain way, so it's kind of, even though yes, plane's pointing one way, it's kind of drifting across the other direction. We're good though so far. Yeah, that's done ahead there. That's the most northerly point in the British mainland. So we'll soon be hitting the mainland again. Now what annoyed me there was like, what's the stopping point? Where is it? I think the thing's just too short in distance to not be a pain. Yeah, because the box seemed to transfer itself to the other side of the little parking zone. It's no good, is it? We'll get there. What have we got left? Another hour and 15 minutes, 20 minutes. Just at the rate of knots I'm going at, roughly. Anyway, guys, cheers for the likes and stuff. Couple of subscribers, thank you. I'm hoping I can still make it, even though maybe running seem like I'm behind schedule, but to get to work. But today the traffic's not going to be horrendous, so we're all good.
I was wondering where he is.
I think he's outside. Yeah?
Made a duvet now.
Yeah. You shut the window then, do it. Yeah, we're back. Just flying across. It's just about hit the mainland again. That is it. That was really confusing. Stop short here. No, over there. Decide to teleport the box to a different position. Right, I give up. As I say, it's pointing in the right general direction, but depends. The wind's going to keep blowing me slightly off course. How's the fuel? We're on the front, aren't we? On the front. I don't know if that's the overall fuel, but then this bit here. This is a bit that's important. Engage. Yeah, it's going to be dark when we land at Plockton. Has Plockton got runway lights? Ah. The other one was a grass field. Oh, it was a small piece of tarmac with a little light to the side of it. Oh, okay. So on the landing lights are on, should be able to see it. Yeah, we're just flowing over Thursday there. Kind of heading west and south. General direction. And you see a vast nothingness, I think. Or maybe a windmill, a field, a mountaineer going help and stuff. Yeah, I don't know how the height was adjusted, but it says I was like 400 feet above sea level, and yeah, I was pretty much landing on sea level. That last one, I don't know how it works. Does it accidentally press on an adjust button? What can we see? It's apart from some locks. That's about 90 odds, 90 odd miles to go. There's nautical miles, which are longer than normal miles you use on the ground. Just some bizarre reason. And just to confuse people. What? Well, at least we're nice and level and stuff. We're all good. Again, I'm just trying to see if it's going to adjust my heading on it. I know it does after using the compass. Hi, soldier. How are you? Hi, Gareth. Gareth and Soldier came in after, probably because of Graham. I'm blaming Graham with these playing in with Soldier. So we're doing some cargo runs, Gareth, to see if we can open up the cargo business thing. Yeah, I done that. I done one, and actually, I was turned off the autopilot. I was thinking, where the hell are you going? And then next minute I'm plummeting to the ground. Yeah, I was trying to land the plane in time, and then Graham just finished up the stream, Soldier. It was funny. See, that's the general direction we should be aiming for. It seems the best way is to actually just turn off autopilot, point the way you want to go again, and then turn on autopilot. Keeps your direction right. But if I wait a wee bit and just turn it, it's mainly because of the. I haven't found de-icer on this one. I'm changing my head in here because of the. I'm obviously, I think, the wind drifting me across. So I'm hoping. Oh, that's still the same heading. Obviously, when it levels out, it changes. Hopefully, stay on that course there. Cool. You can see where I'm going. I'm going to Plockton here. Had a wee issue trying to take off because the stopped short, but kept moving and jumping about the place, and I was getting a bit annoyed, but then just went, oh, sod it. If you watch earlier on, guys, I had lovely conditions earlier on in the last days when I was doing it. I had thunder and lightning, very, very frightening. I've done a cargo run. I actually say I'm doing long enough cargo runs, Gareth. So when I complete this one, it will be straight to work, but I should have time for that. This is the good thing. Still got a wee bit to get there. I just have to watch my fuel. Fuel's on the front one at the moment. Decent amount of fuel still. You can see it's still got plenty in the rear, plenty in the middle. Quite happy being high up at the moment because I've got to go over some other big hills. The minute fuel were okay, because I think the last time I struggled as well for fuel because I was fighting against the weather. I think this time it seems to be aiding me. I think I've burnt off as much fuel. When I get closer anyway, I can adjust my height and my direction I want to be in. cheers for the subscription there, soldier. Just popped up on feed. I like watching Graham because it's a lot of the reason I watch Graham because I'll be coming from work and he's normally streaming, so it's just jumping in and chatting with him and occasionally joining in with the GT7 if I get the opportunity. If I'm up to it, my brain hasn't exploded after work. Yeah, that's kind of what happened to me, Gareth. As I say, I was up in the air like this. I took off the autopilot, thinking I'll just take the autopilot, and it suddenly plummeted. It's like, okay, put pilot heat on, maybe that might work. I don't know what plane you're using. I've put the pilot heat on here. It's in here somewhere. I will put that on to try and see. I don't know if that'll make a difference. I know it heats up the interior here. So Soldier, we were running with Soldier, Gareth. It was a bit warmer than we're running around where I knew, not exactly where I live, but I think where I live is still a bit chilly willy. You see, this is kind of the country I live in, Soldier, so it's a bit less tropical, dare we say. Soldier seems to come from sort of like West Indies or that general direction where we was flying Graham around. You and me, Graham, me and you, Gareth, have got lovely weather. You know, we got snow and ice. Contend with. So hopefully we'll be able to land okay. Yeah. Right, I should be okay. Right, let's get a decent view. I'm going to be muting on and off occasionally. Just I don't think everybody wants to hear me munching away. The wife created some food for me. Smoked salmon and eggs because it's what we had in the fridge basically. So I'll be muting myself and putting a different view. This view. At least you get to see more because you don't see much from the cabinet. We'll go from the cab at the moment. We'll zoom out a wee bit. This is the current paused position while I stuff base. Keep him well. get all the wee notifications here. Are you playing right now, Gareth? Let's have a wee look. Let's see if Gareth's playing right now. I'm in career mode, so unfortunately I won't see if you're flying around. Neon seems to be wanting to be some kind of architect, design his own house. Yeah, I don't see you on at the moment, Gareth. I wasn't sure because you were saying you do things. I don't see you causing trouble. We're good for fuel, just double checking that. Let me know if you see any red deer or haggis running around. Could be good for dinner. People don't know, we have the glorious 3rd of January in Scotland. For 2 weeks, it's haggis shooting time for getting ready for the 25th, you know. Now we should get there locked in probably what 45 minutes. And current rate of speed. I don't know if he's still there, if Garrett's still there, Liquid. I know some of them have de-icing manoeuvres on the panels. Not all of them have it. But, they do have wing de-icing panels on them. So I don't know what... I haven't found any de-icing ones on this one. I've just put pilot heat on, just so at least the pilot's nice and toasty. You've got these pump circuit breakers and stuff. So there's this, it does have the sat nav on it on this one here. If you turn it on in the first place, and there's a map just in case you're lost. But I don't know what plane Gareth was actually flying, but I have noticed this doesn't seem to have any de-icing ability. If it has got it, I haven't seen it. Maybe what it is, if you have a co-pilot, you get him out there and get him with a scraper and take it off while he's there, you know. Some wing walking and scraping the ice off the wing. Perfect. Less than 50 miles. I mean, yeah. I mean, going the other way, I absolutely struggle to keep on time. It seems to be going faster. Once the wind's behind me, kind of blowing me along a wee bit. Just it seemed to be a fair quicker rate of knots to the airport on this one than the other one. So obviously if you that's what I'm wondering. Right, so it's not on Sky, it's Blockton is opposite Sky. So not what is this? It's a wee peninsula bit. So I don't think we'll see Ullapool. This is roughly about there, I think, Ullapool. Can't remember if it's there or I don't think it's up here, I think it's up there. And that's the Kyle Localsh. That's where we've done the crossing. But if you wanted to drive, you have to go via Timbuktu to get around because of the lock. We're getting there though, eh? In the right general direction, won't be there too long actually, as I say. I think it's taking less time due to the fact that the wind behind us says a 2-hour flight. Strange. Didn't seem like that long, does it? there. Half an hour, I think. And hopefully we'll be landing. She should still give me time to get off to work in time without panicking. Oh, tasty, but no stuffed. And that was a lot of smoked salmon. Right. It's something famous Scotland is for. Smoked salmon. Oh, here they are. Yeah, we're not short of a little bit of water too. Right. We'll just leave it at this angle now because I think we're okay for fuel. I want to change this to the rear just to don't know if something upsetting. It looks like I might get ice on these wings. What Gareth was saying about his wings icing up. They don't even have a de-icing manoeuvre on this plane. As I say, if I had a co-pilot, I would maybe have to chuck him outside and get scraping. That's what I was wondering. Yeah, I've seen that. Only battery, that's fine. Yeah, we need that one. I don't think there's a de-icer on that. I think that's what Gareth was got on about if he was using this. Get cabin heat on and just make things toastier inside the plane and make less rowdy on the wings. I'm just saying I can see white bits. I'm just wondering if that's ice forming on the wing. Well, carry on. We'll just keep it going like this. It's when we take off the autopilot, that's when it will tell how badly we'll do. I'm sure this is sort of this. It's a general area where I am. It is part of the North Coast 500. No, that I don't think that road is, but I'm just a general area because you see how wiggly it is. Just this. Basically, it's Inverness back to Inverness, and you loop around the top of Scotland. It should be something I should do, to be honest. Everybody tells you how wonderful it is. Hire a camper van and off he goes. That's what I should do. But not this time of year. I think a later time of year, bit sunnier and warmer. Yeah, I should be free at the weekend, Gareth. I'm off tomorrow, Sunday and Monday. I'm going to double check when I get in. I'm just going to triple check kind of thing. Keep changing things.
We shall be out tomorrow evening.
I know.
Poor big Gareth.
The wife's reminding me I'm not going to be in the house in the evening time. I'll be outside getting pretty late.
Well, the tickets are reduced for tomorrow and Sunday.
Eh?
Tickets are reduced for tomorrow and Sundays.
Yeah. The last few done. Right. There's Plockton. Yeah, we had a wee bit of snow last night, Gareth. I think it was isolated around the Livingston. That was it. Everybody else, oh, there's none in 5. Isolated in Livingston. It was just a wee drop. Not too much. Our plan here is to get to. Well, I'm just going to have to watch the weather. So you can see the plane keeps going boom, dropping, and I think that's the ice formed on the wing. I don't know if the autopilot's ran away or not, but no, he's still there. He's feeling it. Well, actually, if I can lower my height a wee bit, I will do. I mean, maximum height of these mountains are going to be about 4,000 feet. I suspect because of the clouds is on this, I'm getting ice formed on the. And it's getting dark. Turn on all the heating to try and save me right. Did I switch on the rear, I think. I'm on that one there. One at the top. I've got plenty of fuel. Yeah, this is taking less time than it said it was going to take, because I think I've got the wind behind me. Is why I'm going faster. Keep the autopilot kind of on at the moment, just to. If you don't mind, Gareth, go out, get out there with the ice scraper and take the ice off the wings for me. This is going to be a dangerous landing. Just north of where I want to be is the Kyle Couch. We'll have a flight around Dun Castle again. Come back. It's a wee bit out of the way. Try and drop it a wee bit, see if it helps the wings. This is not all of them have got. heaters on heaters on it. De-ice the wings. Can't do that. I'm just gonna watch it plummet. Oh, okay. Now do this cargo drop, and hopefully that might open up the ability to maybe open our cargo company, if I've got the money. That says I need the money obviously in the first place. Done the sightseeing stuff, got that. I just doing cargo runs give you more money overall. So the one that Gareth had for his initial sightseeing is probably more ideal for the cargo runs. Get a bit more money. Right. Just drop a wee bit. Try and descend sensibly, David. Not stupidly. Try and descend without being too descending-ish. It's 8 miles, not a couple miles away, but a lot of that is actually as well my height. You see it, if we come down, try and get lower. More control when I take the autopilot off, sort of. In the way descending, still a wee bit away. What is due, whatever. Hey Kyle, we're trying not to crash a cargo plane here. We've done one earlier on. I don't know what it was. I was landed about, I think it was about 18 feet. It was meant to be above sea level. The actual airport, it said 400 feet. I don't know what was going on. You see. So I'm trying to look for the landing pattern. Now the initial line is here, so we're coming kind of right at angle actually, because it comes along and then it cuts across. I'm just actually looking at it. Seems to. I'm kind of got the right angle. I just need to drop my height. See if this is bigger than the one I took off on. think it's smaller. Or bigger. It looks a bit bigger actually than the one I took off from. It's actually tiny. Currently at the moment, very chilly willy. So across there's that sky. So that's Isle sky. It's obviously try and get the angle right. Try to follow the pattern. Give me help a wee bit. Because the wee guy is too high up. So would you see him get a smooth landing out of this? Not having faith in it, but we'll try. Try and get the right kind of landing pattern here. I think as long as you can bank around, not too much. Just try to be gentle for once. I usually muck up. Being bloody awful at my landings. Approaches are usually not too bad. I can approach it. It's usually the actual landing. I mean, I've got a decent bike path at the moment. How far are we above the ground? I reckon a lot lower than what it says. I don't know why it thinks it's so much above the ground. As I say, the last one says we're 400 feet above the ground, and it was on the ground. I don't know. I'm probably at 500 or 600 feet here. You didn't announce the 500 bit if you are 500. Right.
Echo Golf 2, Niner traffic. Grey Wolf Bravo Sierra Tango 261 tree is on final. Runway 02. To land. Echo Golf 2 Niner.
It was smooth. But I just caught the grass. I just landed before I should have landed, if you know what I mean. I just where do you want me to go? I just caught the grass just before the actual tarmac, but it was quite smooth. Feel like they're out the runway. It would be nice if I could do like a rewind. You could see again where you actually physically landed. But I think I was just a little bit short. But it was a good landing, actually. This time, at least, the box is where it should be. Hasn't moved.
Echo Golf, Echo November traffic. Grey Wolf Bravo Sierra Tango 261 tree is taxiing to parking. Echo Golf, Echo November.
Landed. Woo. So you jump out, he goes mission success. I thought it was a decent landing. We'll get this out of it. I'll take that. Runway excursion. I don't think I hit the runway as soon as I should have been. It was just the landing. It was rotten. But we'll get bad weather bonus. And jumps my reputation up. Specializations unlocked. What does that do? So that's that one unlocked. Perform cargo airplane missions. Right, so it's new specialization available. Cargo medium. That just means you can do longer ones. Some of the same ones I had before. It's the freelancer stuff because what's available for me. Right, so the medium cargo one, but I think I need to do that medium cargo one over here in Japan. I think you need to pick that one and then. I think you have to do that. It opens up sort of Japan area. Other bits over here. And yeah, sparse of nowhere near a mill. I'm not sure if we can create a company yet. Still not coming up. I still can't create a cargo company, so I don't know what the heck it is required. It doesn't, as I say, for me, it doesn't tell you exactly what's required. It just says 1 in 5. Done the 5 there, so we still can't do it. So I don't know what it is it's all about. That's what I don't get. See, if it actually told you what you require. Okay, it just says, oh, you've got 1. And yeah, well, What do I need? You know, that's the sort of thing. Is like, what do I actually need? What are the certifications I need to then do it? It says, yeah, well, that's I'm just wondering, Kyle. I'm not. I know that pops up. Wonder if that's what it is. I'll get it anyway. I'm just like, it'd just be nice to actually have a indication what is required. If you know what I mean. It's not a case of why isn't it? But for he's like, oh, I know why it's. And then if you went like that, you go, what do you need? And that's just the hotspots, I think. But it'd be nice if actually gave me a like when you click on it, it says 1 in 5. So can you tell me which 1 in 5 ones I don't have? If you get my meaning, I'll get it done anyway. It's just if it explained it, you know, it needs to explain itself sometimes. These games. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. We'll just say that a wee bit of explanation would be nice. But like you say, Kyle, you need to probably do the gold one over here with the red dot on it in Japan. If you do this one here, that's a good. That's quite likely. I mean, you got another one here as well. We've got 2 in Japan. It'd just be nice if it explained. We've got crop dust and stuff here. That's all it is. It's just a reasonable sort of. You click on it and say, "This is what you require." Then people go and I need to check online and see what's what. How does it work? At the end of the day, I need more money as well. I've not money. Money is important as well. So you can't really purchase an aircraft if you've not got money. That's the other likely thing. It's like these things here. I'm absolutely rotten in helicopters. Absolutely dreadful. Didn't need that one. Prop top. Turboprop airline piloting skill. There's that's the sort of thing I wonder if you need that to do some of the other missions to open it up as well. I think that may be one of them. Yeah, turboprop planes. That's what I say. I wonder if we need them. God knows. I just wish there was a what's what. See, I need to complete this charter flight thing as well to get the landing smoothness. I don't know if I need that done. Done the cargo. So I got some of them. And then you got all these other ones as well. I don't know. I just wonder what you require. I just nice if there's a wee sort of, this is what you require, blah blah blah. And we'll come back tomorrow or something. See how we get on. Happy days. I'm gonna say thanks to everybody that came in and run away to work. Because I got to. Unfortunately, I don't want to. But gotta go. I'll say thanks to everybody. That's what I'm saying, Kyle. I think that's what it is. When you said that you need to do these ones, that's probably quite true. We'll come back tomorrow. We've got plenty of time to do it. So thanks for coming in, guys. Thanks for watching. Thanks for the 2 or 3 little subs today. That was quite cool. Really happy days. Right. I'm going to say thanks for coming in and see you all later. I'm going to go off to work in the freezing cold and then have 2 or 3 days off, and that's when I'm going to drink beer. Unfortunately, I've not got much opportunity lately. Working all this time. Damn it. But I did have one last night. We'll see you all soon. Take care. Have a good day.